So that was some of the new setup that I've done. Don't worry, I'm still working on a background image. It's just gonna take me a bit of time. However, that is not a surprise. It's gonna take me a second to start the thing up, but it's a game. So, yeah. I'd want to play music at this point while I'm waiting for it to go, but it's just gonna take some time. Also, I'm doing the surprise earlier than I wanted to originally. There it goes. Game capture. Okay. There it is. Transform. Stretch screen. There we go. Suppose click enter to lock in. Hey, it worked. So it's no longer Yuri. Why not? Since I actually don't see... How do I reset this one? Oh, I need a 3-digit code for Eternal. Okay, not what I'm looking for. So, we'll go right here. Maka. Oh. Give me 1 second. Oh. Yeah, I should do this, that way it's not eerie silence with sounds in the background. Playlist. There you go. Just make sure. trying to figure out how to reset my game. It's not really helped me out at the moment. I figured this out. Reset. The issue is I can't reset. Files, reset, open. It says I just need to open this one, but it's not changing the fact that that isn't collected. access permissions are one 0 5. Well, looks like I'm gonna be stuck with test run was the first one. It's not gonna allow me to read the character, is it? How's the audio? Should be lowered. Okay. No. There. There. That should do it. There. Hey! See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Yuri, my friend. Well, my neighbor, my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. That kind of just works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. So if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off. However, I just sigh and let her idle in front the crosswalk, and let Yuri catch up to me.
I overslept again. I caught you this time.
Maybe. That's only because I decided to stop and wait. still hate myself for having game tests as the first name.
You say it like that, like you're about to norm. That's mean, senpai.
Well, people stare at you for acting weird. I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. You did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have to be mean in if you want to.
Whatever you say, Yuri. We cross the street together on our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, senpai, have you decided on the club to join yet?
Club? Told you already, not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Eh, that's not true. You told me you were going to join a club this year.
I did. I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Everything looking good? Yeah, looks good. Making sure. I don't want things to be too unreadable. Zuri likes to worry a little too much about me. But I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy right now. If I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years, just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises, though.
You promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself be lectured by such a carefree girl? More that I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind. At least a little bit. You know, she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Sorry. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. So I pack up my things, stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Zuri wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Yuri. Zuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom. Catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you're worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You didn't need to wait out for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Yuri,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Yuri's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever where she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help her start a new club. Blah blah blah. I'm getting more tongue-tied as I continue on to read the several different statements that are very easy to read. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please, 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 please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I'd bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori's that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay?
Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Yuri across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely get to visit. Yuri, full of energy, swings to open the classroom door.
Everyone, new member is here.
Told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. Yuri always says nice things about you.
Hui, you bad boy. We'll kill you, Senpai, what a pleasant surprise. Welcome to the literature club.
All words escape me. The situation, this club, is full of incredibly cute girls.
What you walk out? You want to say something? Say it.
Come inside. Natsuki. Girl with a sad attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just know when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and turns back towards the other girls. Oh god, sorry.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. She's always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, you. This is why you got your own emo, while the rest of these will never, ever reach the Discord server. Ever. Well, it's nice meeting both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Maka, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Senpai.
Blanca smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Blanca was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, murder crazy. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah, I do small crimes. I don't do major crimes. So having her smell so genuinely is a little... you too, Monica.
Come sit down, Senpai. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Maka. I'll get cupcakes. Oi, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited.
Then how I make some tea as well. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentions, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Maka, one space next to Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a flat tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Doodle! Wah!
Sorry, I can do better than that.
Wah!
I don't know how to do that noise with Sayori's voice.
Wah!
Yeah, that's probably better. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Yuri grabs first one, then Maka. I follow.
It's delicious.
Yuri talks with her mouth full. Ori manages to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help notice her sneaking glances my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
What do you think of me? Sorry,
Haven't I heard this before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Yuri said,
Well, maybe. Not for, you know, you, baka.
Alright. Gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a nice cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you.
That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea reading may not be a pastime for me. I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Apologies. Sorry. Yuri faintly smiles to herself from the leaf. Maka raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Don't you dare.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Maka that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. And Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Sorry, I'm gonna change the title, because I want something a bit better than it. Signature squiggly line. Doki. Plus. Done. God. I can hate this room. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, so you always seem really happy. So
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun, exciting, and murdered for everyone.
look, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. You were the leader of the debate club last year.
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics from the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, and publicity, how to prepare for events, and murdering your best friends, writing poems. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. If it encourages other people to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Maka is a really good leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like murder. Like murder, literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it also makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yuri! Yeah!
Well, try your best.
You know it.
Everybody aesthetically agrees. Such different girls, all with the same goal. Maka must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Still, I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Senpai, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. I should actually get myself some books that I actually enjoy again. You know, I should try and pick up a nice horror book. Well, horror, some dark, gritty books. Somehow I think I might enjoy them. And if it's okay with the author, I might even be inclined to try and read it on stream or something. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Nesky's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels of deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of craftsmanship and quality behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, really passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious in the way her eyes light up that her comfort is in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, I might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, you. I'm sorry that my character's terrible at talking at the moment.
Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
You can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, even for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, and why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second.
Sorry, itchy ear. No mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say That Loud. Get that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, anything you do is just cute as you are.
Your slut. I want to say siddles, but I also think it's sly. Saito. I was close. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulder.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems. Poems.
Blah. Well, I guess sometimes. Well, you kill Baka.
I think that's impressive. Why'd you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You won't write them, Baka.
Very confident writer, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers and expose your vulnerabilities, showing you the darkest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri. Hey, you could share some of your work and set example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers.
I guess that's the same for Yuri.
Oh, you won't read everyone's poems.
I'll sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's go home. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yay, what's yours? Yay, let's do this. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club, and even get a chance to murder each other. Isn't that fun? I mean, isn't that right, Game Test? Senpai? Sorry. My mind's a little foggy at the moment.
Monica smells warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, let me come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I'd join this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, lose my train of thought. Oh no, you don't stare at me with dejected eyes. No. Oh, poor girl, stare back at me with dejected eyes. No.
But
I'm sorry. I thought.
Senpai.
What do you want? I'm defenseless against these girls. I'm supposed to make a clear decision like this. Nani. If writing poems, price I need to pay, or spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decide then. I quit. It's weird how easy I can go into that laugh cycle. It's just something so simple. It's just. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Yuri wraps her arms around, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment.
You just came full of cupcakes. I'd be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. With that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Not a death note, a good note. Everyone remembers today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next club meeting so we can all share it.
Maka looks over at me once more.
Senpai, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with class star Maka with my mediocre writing skills. I feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, continue chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Wait, Senpai, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always staying after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders between back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Green Eyes White Dragon. She's never gonna just be Monica, it's always Green Eyes White Dragon or something like that. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. God. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to drink. So I'll turn up the music. We'll be right back. portrait. Landscape? Infinite. There's no way it could be that one. Extraordinary. I feel like the one's Yuri. Whirlwind? Movement? Is it crimson? It is crimson. Universal judgment. Despise? Feel the lesser despise. I'll go with less 'cause it's an easier one to put down. Misery? No. Breathe. Vitality. That was actually pretty good. Click at the top. Variance. Okay. Perfect Yuri. That's actually an achievement. That's write a perfect poem for Yuri. That's actually an achievement. I mean, there's also an achievement for what was it? For deciding not to leave Doki Doki. I'm not kidding you. That was actually an achievement.
Hi again, Senpai. Glad to see you didn't turn and run away on us.
Don't worry. This may be a little strange for me, but I need to keep my word. just hate when you're like drinking a bottle of water, then water just falls onto your Doki. God, it's such a pain in the butt. Well, I'm back in the lunch club. I was the last one coming, so everybody's already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, King. Senpai. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first in literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Well, he deserves a swag. Zoe told me you didn't want to join clubs this year. Nice to it, too. I don't know if you just came here to hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, you won't go see the end.
Natsuki, that's quite a big bounce for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Maka and Mango. Mango is Weirdo. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Senpai always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. So make sure he has fun, or he'll stab you all to death. He helps you with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, clean my room, kill my deepest, darkest enemies.
Undependable. Zero, because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Plus you said that plus you were making enemies of tiny little mole rats. Though to be fair, it did eat your cabbage, so...
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Senpai could be great good fights too.
Say word. Zero, you don't understand, do you? God, my voice is gonna be horrible by the end of this. As usual, Zero seems oblivious to the weird situations he's put me into.
Ooh. Yuri bought you something today, you know.
Wait, Zori. Ooh, sorry. Me?
I'm not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Oh, you. Look what you've done to my Yuri with Sayori. All your fault.
Sayori makes it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? So Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
It means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Alright. Nice go. Sorry, I couldn't help myself when I did that. Alright. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Quite a nice gesture from you. It's a pleasant surprise. You make me happy, no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want to be.
Alright. Here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
What's this girl accidentally being so cute? I said it once before. Gotta say it again. This is just Yuri. She is cute. There is no other explanation. Exclamation. Bleh. Exclamation. I can speak English. She even picked out books she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically grab the book.
Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, expect Maka to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Maka are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's been waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's running around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks exactly like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at. Again, I love to think that he just has his head pressed against hers, just staring at the book point blank. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry. Come in sight. I was just spacing out. More or less quietly, sensing I made her feel uncomfortable.
It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I was just rereading a bit of this,
That's the book you gave me, right?
I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for a particular reason.
Just curious. How'd you come to have two copies of the same book?
Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, it just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. I decided to let it go. Yeah, honestly, I probably would have done the same thing. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway? Yuri closed the book and scans her eyes over the back. The poem's called Portrait of Markov. Oh yeah. I think I also did like a check to see what my name would technically be backwards. So it's E there. Because that would technically be what my username is backwards. So it's Dervo Dekov. Very interesting though. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover.
Alright. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about...
Actually, it's not an actual book. Hold on. I don't want to steal it. Portrait of Markov. not an actual book. Okay. All I wanted to know.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life starts getting really strange.
Sorry.
She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts falling apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of the sort of thing, Senpai?
No. It's not like that at all. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Oh. Yuri. Dude, how can you be so insensitive? Jeez. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. That's not the best way to word that, but we're just gonna gloss over that with the game. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be totally different. So yeah, I try to move the microphone closer so it's better quality.
It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because their own goals and their own philosophy is what they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Kamenosai.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fit my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Getting water for a second. Sorry, where was it?
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started.
Fucking hate noises.
You know what I should do?
Let's make some tea.
Going for a tea break. Be right back. No, take May breaks, but I need tea. Find something to entertain yourself. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading the cover. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly bad thing. It can be a little distracting. The feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. She's not much from the cover of my book. Glance over. Looks like she's trying to find my book instead.
Come on, Osaka. Let's just...
Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you?
I mean...
So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it more difficult. Well, kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book with her thumb, forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, right side of the book. That way, I turn the page. Yuri slides it under her thumb. As she flips over to her side. While holding it like this, or holding it closer together than before. It's kind of distracting. It's almost as if I can look at the world in his face, and she's in the corner of my vision. That is the cutest way to interrupt my character's thoughts. Let's be honest here. If anything was going to bring my character out of a trance of his thoughts, it's going to be you're going,
Are you okay?
or
Going to continue. Just turn the page.
come on a sec. I think I got distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. Oh no.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I'm patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's really the least I can do. Since you're being so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, just assume that you finished the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. And so, between each page, this feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it over her own thumb. Yuri. This is a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Because she's more blunt in her long voice. She second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Oh. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remained silent for a moment. But
That's probably a terrible thing to come with her. Not so embarrassing that you think like that. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We may not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales. Spirit, you're finishing your thought.
Is that right, Yuri? You kind of look down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to it.
So it's not just Sayori that's oblivious to what's happening. It's also Monica that's also oblivious.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close the top of my thumb.
Ow, Yuri. Oh, the pain hurts. She's so cute, so let's.
Alright. Just moment tonight. Would you prefer I rate with you?
Guess I don't have much preference in life.
I guess we'll have more tonight. More fun with you after it picks up.
That's no reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters.
Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note where I left off in the book. And to the back of my wig.
By the way, did you remember what I called last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I said something so embarrassing. Couldn't find any inspiration. I've really never done this before. Why does Earl Grey... Whoa, why does green tea smell so weird? Earl Grey tea smells so delicious, but green tea just... meh.
Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sorry, Monica, enthusiastically followed their poems. Zora's written on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Where will you see Monica's pristine handwriting? Or I say it. That's game Yuri reluctantly complies well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I think it's always better if you just show the poem to the person who you wrote it for. At the same time, I want to show somebody else. Because I want to save Yuri for last. Why not? We'll show Yuri first. Yuri's the most experienced, so we'll start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri reads the poem. He makes her eyes lighten.
Exception.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. You didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's. I guess you're right. I'm making moves for it.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of rank experience do you have?
Your use of poetry, of course, indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, it's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly. Looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that.
Just meant to... Oh, you.
You don't need to find an excuse. You can say it looks good.
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down for a third. Blah.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able
yourself. To me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of fun. Don't you dare start this again. After all, isn't this what we were to go for so long? Shut up, main protagonist. Yuri's is not used to sharing her poems with people. Ghost, under the light. The tendrils of my hair, gleaming beneath the amber glow. Faith, must be this way. The last remaining streetlight to withstand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening, blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing in the air of the present, and living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Ooh, look, a tiny bucket. I'm sorry, such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took me a long time to read. I don't often read script, but your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. In though it's short, it's very descriptive.
Wasn't too short. I usually read longer poems.
Not all.
I'm really glad you like it. To be honest, since it's the first time sharing it, I want to tell you that it's something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story's about ghost laws, says Senpai.
Really? I've should try to listen to the point.
I suppose you did glance over it after all. But poems actually express thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, living in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so.
Now, anything. I want a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
I was really nervous about doing all this. I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Senpai.
Me too. Oh, I would say Yuri for Smash, but she really would be. She's got half the life skills. I want to talk about
Hi, Senpai. I had a good time so far.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you have any suggestions for the club? Like new activities, things we can do better? I'm always listening. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better with just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, you wanna share your poem with me?
It's embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Senpai. We're all a little birds today, you know?
That's our barrier.
We'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had a mock in my poem.
Great job, Senpai. I'm going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Not sure why. I didn't expect you to go for something so jasmine tea. Sorry, the music was a little loud for you. Okay, yeah, that should be good.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Wow.
Wait, no. Hold on, save there, we'll exit Doki Doki, go to desktop. Yuri's first poem. Exquisite procedure, write a poem for Yuri. Interesting. Of Yuri's first CG before beginning outline coloring. During the poem game, write a perfect. So if I write perfect poems, then I can get special behind the scenes stuff. Interesting. I kinda like that. Trust? Trust is one of the side stories. Okay, we'll go back into Doki Doki then. So I think if you do a perfect run for Yuri, I think you get a thing telling you how to do her line properly. Very challenging to write things like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can really take years of practice, which I assume Yuri has at this point. Never lasts though. Pretty sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring. Learn by trying new things. No, I'm just gonna keep trying to impress Yuri. Screw you, Maka. You're not my mom. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could be a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of writing that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. They'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean that I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Let's read it then. Wool and wall. Couldn't have been me. See the direction spark sparkle protrudes. A nosy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I never knew. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retinas. Or he's scorched with a permanent copy, meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Searching forever into darkness, forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. A hole of infinite choices. But in this world of infinite choices, aha! I remember the song, and I know that was a reference to it. Aha! Or the song was a reference to that. Whatever.
So what do you think?
It's a very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not quite the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany.
Yeah, that's right there, Chad. I still remember how to say it. After you guys had to tell me about 12 different times.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try so hard, but make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper. Tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand around and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All I know is that I'm about 17 followers away from 50, so that's at least something.
Wow, Senpai, your poems is really. Your poem was really bad. It's fine, it's fine. It's your first time. Besides, really happy that you just wrote one.
Did she just call my poem?
Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I can't. Doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Senpai. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, it's Yuri. Not sure if Yuri sees the full picture of my motives here. And again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem now too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. You asked me to come out to play. Are you trusting me? to wish away a rainy day. I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret. And I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yuri. It's just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
You got to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. Still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
Glad to skip breakfast. Get a winky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hehehe. This was so much fun. Maka's the best.
Yeah.
The next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yes. The illusion of choice. Who do I want to pick? It's so difficult. I guess I gotta go Natsuki.
Senpai, if you're not gonna take this close seriously, then go home.
Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm that stupid?
I'm not a writer. It's not very good, but yeah, I put effort in. We all start from somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry, Baka. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're just better off trying again.
Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I can show mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid, Baka.
Eagles can fly. Crickets can climb. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. Well, that's about it.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
Well, let's be honest.
Oh yeah. I was so convinced I wouldn't like it.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated stuff. People don't take my writing seriously. But that isn't the point. But isn't the point of. Bleh.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hit you with a truck. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. But that's what I worry about.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. And except for a rhyme at the end, but I may fall flat on purpose. Let's bring out the feeling of last night.
So you did. Yes, more went than I realized.
That's what it means to be poor. But you want something. You expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Beside the humor with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. FBI open up. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Damn it, I forgot to say Baka again. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mere writing skills. If they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand with theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I wipe my brow. 3 specks of sweat drip on my index, middle, and ring finger. I press my hand against my shirt and rub off the sweat, as to ensure my hand doesn't get clammy. I guess this is what I've gotten myself into. Across the room, Yuri and Maka are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, we'd watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, you'll always be cuter than Natsuki. Let's be honest, Yuri.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, shut up.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Or is this cute?
Cute? Did you completely miss symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Oh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, well, that's someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Silly liked it. And Senpai did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Senpai liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
yeah.
See, yours voice ends taking my low gravel at the end. It's weird.
Green tea.
Not as good as the Earl Grey. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to place a new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Senpai appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as Senpai started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's little.
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls towards me. They noticed I was just standing there. Senpai, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She's tired. She could just get over herself, learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point making the poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out the window and not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to a senpai.
Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and make meaning the most effectively, avoiding them not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Senpai? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with probably think more highly of me. Of course.
Sorry.
Of course that's gonna be.
It's gotta be Yuri.
Natsuki. You're right, I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's no excuse to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight with someone just because your opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when he said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't know that come outside. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. You just told her how you felt, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? It's exactly what I did. It was that.
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. He's trapped. At this point, being defined only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hot, it helps to take a walk and clear my mind.
Sorry, she doesn't need to.
You know what? We'll go do that. It'll spin me from having to look at all your face right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright?
It's so embarrassing. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. Oh. No, Yuri. How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as you could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Senpai. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, never do anything so shameful. So.
What thing did Natsuki say?
Never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? Oh, I thought. Oh, I'd say it was worth it.
It was a way. Well, mostly.
Senpai, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe we'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. Did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? Day luck. That means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Senpai, you ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Yuri beams at me. Truly has been a while since Yuri and I spent this much time together. Sorry, to me it's not super quiet. It's making me feel uncomfortable. Two horse orange string. Can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Either. Yuri, about what happened earlier?
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often.
No. It's really the first time I've ever seen them play like that. I promise that they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, don't hate them. Just want your opinion. That's all. I see why they make good friends with you. Phew.
I didn't mean to whistle there.
I meant to go. Not.
Jeez. You know, Senpai, it's nice to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. If everyone likes you too.
Nuts.
Everything's gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. You say that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Time to write a new perfect poem. I'm already seeing a word that I can probably use. Oh, people were talking. Despise or is it pleasure? I'll go with pleasure. Why not? Climax. Oh, I just realized how wrong those two sound. Please don't say this next one. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Judge. Eternal. Oh God. You like, oh no, it's sounding very, very dirty. Oh God. Is it disarray? Disarray. Raindrops? Raindrops. Is it desire? Philosophy? Philosophy it is. Could be engulfant or no, I know it's inferno. Crimson. Entropy? I know it's vertigo, but it's entropy. Entropy it is. Disoriented, right? Alright, nobody said anything in the chat. Okay. Another day passes. And it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable over here comfortable here over the past couple of days. And entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, senpai.
Yo, Yuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways.
Speaking of which, kinda hungry right now. Will you come with me and buy a snack?
I'll pass.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Yuri?
Why is that? Oh, is that? Oh, is that?
No reason. Really. I just wanted to look at it. Yuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down. Lets contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Yuri. You're a feckin' ghost.
It's not fair. How do you even know?
Quite simple. Sorry, I'm just playing Canadian at the moment. It's simple, really. You had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. It's either you're not hungry, want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money, so I'd have to lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves that only leaves the one option. And you were in a freak accident 2 years ago. You had died. And now continue to haunt this very place, as you want to be with your friends still.
Why? We give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
You feel guilty. That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in our book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yo, Eve. Please tell senpai to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after playing a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak of mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you can think like that.
Yuri, I love your little outburst as well. It's very cute.
Especially when you realize that you did do those things. I'm now super embarrassed that you said those things.
You're right though. I did something bad. No, I must accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Yuri. This little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? dare start that. So if we save the game here, yeah, overwrite the save. Wonder if there's anything messed around with in the files. Okay, files remains the same. Pictures are different. One of each poem. Select the word horror during the poem game. Interesting. So the promos. I'm gonna be honest, I actually love this outfit. Why do I like this outfit so much? It's not just because it's Yuri, but like this one is just supposed to be cute. This one's meh. Also, the others are freaking me out. And then this one's meh. I mean, it's a nice outfit and all, but I love this one. So nice. Actually, we'll set that as the wallpaper. I like that. Dear Sunshine? That's actually super nice. I can play a very good Canadian. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you feel sorry for making me feel like that. Please, the blame is all mine. No, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I was the one in the wrong, not you. Don't let her fool you. Zero knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Hi, Nubzers. Playing Doki Doki again. Come on, give me more credit than that, Yuri. Out of nowhere, something suddenly smacks Yuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Plap! Get! Oh. What was... a cookie.
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie, wrapped in plastic. Yuri glanced around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you wow cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Yuri hugs Cookie. Jeez. Yuri does it. Just eat the thing. Yuri rapidly opens the wrapper and takes a monster big bite. Oh god. Yuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. Really going for a lot or just one cookie?
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks good too, Natsuki. I try it. Jeez. Burgers can be choosers. Yours is chocolate.
Yeah, what do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe.
Yuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her.
What? Jeez. Get all you got.
Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches out to nudge Natsuki off her. No, it's Yuri off her. Blah. That's Natsuki. That's Yuri. Oh! Suddenly, Yuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Oh, hey! Did you seriously just do that?
I love to think that Yuri's smiling through all this.
She's very cute.
Mouth full, Yuri trots off to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Walker, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki, lads around. Mark is in the club room.
Oh, where's Mark anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late?
Not me. Hold on,
Sorry, I'm just having a very Canadian conversation at the moment. Don't mind me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do with it. Pretty popular as well. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all this combined.
No, you. You're desirable.
Sarah, don't feckin' lie. You're as more desirable than the two of you. Than Natsuki, Sayori, and Maka all combined at once. Let's be honest here.
That's true. Excuse me.
Knew somebody was gonna take offense to it. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Maka chose the club after her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you going on about?
Maka quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense, so you have at least heard the bell ring. I must not heard since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Maka.
I don't really.
Sorry, just making sure that my Canadian conversation isn't ending too early.
I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You try and play for us sometime, Maka.
That's... Maka looks at me.
Maybe when I get a little bit better I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, senpai.
Maka glances at me, smiles at me sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd love the chance to share one once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything. Did I?
No, not really. Just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will complain to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, you. Suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we were reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was kinda just waiting for you.
Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. You guys see that too, right? There's like a little thin line there.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
I still basically show up as... Yep. On Discord, I basically show up as disappeared. I do not exist in the Discord world. Oh. Looks like tea is its proper intensity. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Like, I'm just trying to look at the stream to make sure everything's following along well. Looks like it is. I follow. Watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind with the filter in it. Inside, blah.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She passes me, and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are the two of you off to?
We're just... Yuri was making some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. You won't understand it, Mom. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. So I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Senpai in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Senpai.
Yuri quickly exits the room. I follow. Oh, you. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? How could I?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
Oh, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Maka to judge people like that.
Senpai, how come whenever I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem inside your head. Always perfect. We have emotions, can't always hide them. Also, drink a nice cup of green tea. Not the best tea. Well, in my opinion, not the best tea. But whatever. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower to a hurricane. No. Why would you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Can't hate someone for having emotions. Oh. You. Stop being cute. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? No. Yuri lifts her head. Senpai, I really like being friends with you. You. No, it's so much cuter. Why am I doing this to myself? Making her much cuter than she should be. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water picture, we return to the classroom. Boo-doo. Senpai, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Liar. Earl Grey is my favorite, Yuri. Actually, I wonder. In her likes and dislikes, will it pop up with oolong tea? Oh, that's something I want to know. Alright, the game's stretched for you guys. Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry if it looks weird. Extra shade, chat box. Let's see. There. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. Oh, you're writing poetry as we're talking. Yeah, you noticed. I was doing the thinking, and decided to express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. Especially when it's you who's around anyway. Oh. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Senpai. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Senpai, I have another request. Mind if I drink some water before I continue my sentence? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? Sorry, I'm gonna switch lights again. The one quote seems very true at the moment. from Avatar. Pants are an illusion, and so is death. I'm making that statement very true. It's been easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I've had back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Adult joke. For those of you who didn't immediately get it, you know, I'm a very highbrow comedian, so I was able to pick up immediately that she was referring to her giant mammaries located on her upper body. Oh god, now I'm being embarrassed. No! Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I think we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Oh, you. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Small bag chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sir's candy radar. I'll take it. Still go well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer. Did her eyes just suddenly grow larger? Until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but he's being like a little less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Oh, you. Stop being so cute. You're gonna make me and the characters start blushing. You're a teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh no. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put teacup between my thighs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I don't want to take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, you. Actually, I kind of like the little particle effect going on. It's very nice. Jeez. Stupid bug hiding on my monitor. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Sorry. Getting distracted. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, the left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't. Oh. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place chocolate onto her lips. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. This is the cutest face I've ever seen Yuri pull. It is so adorable. I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Senpai. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? God, stop looking so cute, Yuri. You're distracting me. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. God, just kiss the girl already, Jesus. You don't need to stop, right? So many euphemisms in the last 5 minutes, God. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Why does Yuri look so cute? Yuri returns to the book. I can tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. Her heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. It's different this time. Take the chocolate, place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath in my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share our poems. Senpai, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course. Maka, you ruined the situation.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of it. No, you. Oh, I feel horrible. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Oh, I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? You. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Senpai, this one might be even better than yesterday's. And how can you pick up on this so quickly?
Because...
Sorry, I'm ruining the whole atmosphere of this game at the moment. Just yesterday I was telling you the kinds of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swells. Oh. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. You have all the time in the world. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. Seeing someone motivated by my writing makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Oh. Is it bad that I can see her doing the actions? Is that part sad? Probably. Really? I don't believe it. I only write for myself. Besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. You mean you're close friends? Yuri just doesn't respond to that one. You wonder why. Anyway, want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. still drinking my tea. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty, my cutting knife, was a symptom. The bread, my hunger and curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon incriminates its faces and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the new lady. Jesus feckin' Christ. We're not even at the jump scares yet. Stop that, speakers. Newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. I'd say we've gotten pretty used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. There's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a little more closer to my preferred writing style. I actually love the writing style. Again, not just because I enjoy Yuri's character in general, but to me, I love that kind of imagery. It's so much fun to read. Sure, it takes you a second to comprehend what this poem could be about, but so much more interesting than just go on what Natsuki's style is, which is very blunt. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, but take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Sorry. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. No, don't you have anything like that, senpai? Well, assuming that this is a 20-ish year old man, well, 18-year-old man who watches anime and reads manga, I'm pretty sure I'm holding in high regard what kind of secrets he might be holding in his room. Yeah, I guess I do. Sorry, I'm going on tangents every 5 minutes. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. Oh, you. I might be ranting a little bit now. Well, I'm glad that you're a good listener. Good at a lot of things. Brain, listening. There aren't really many people like you, senpai. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. Oh,
I look forward to your writing all the time, Yuri.
it's just a really nice feeling. What do you think of that? It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
I feel better about myself.
Now, it's Green Eyes White Dragon again.
Hi. Hi again, Senpai. How's writing going?
Oh, right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I won't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Maka.
Alright. This one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the entry is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a totally different person when she picks up the pen.
I notice that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a little light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her.
Maka, you haven't tried at all.
You haven't as much as said hi to one of them. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep that much to herself. But still defending her like that. Must be pretty into her.
Maka?
I could care less what you think.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, pretty sure she already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional anyway.
Maka kind of whispers the last part to me.
Just a hunch, but
well, that's not really anything. There's nothing really wrong with that.
oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my?
I know what you meant now. Trying to break the fourth wall, are ya? Trying to ruin my experience and my immersion into this world. How feckin' dare ya?
You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh, right. Let's have a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing like a chalkboard on a turntable, like a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Seem more abstract than your last one.
I guess it's just the way I write.
Wait a minute.
Pictures.
Oh, actually like that one. Side stories, understanding.
It's a Yuri storyline. Heck yeah.
interesting. What I think is, after the first run, next time I see load me, immediately afterwards I'll save and try and load Monica. See if something happens there. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. There's a kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. Kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how spaced your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really sure makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So playing it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, she avoided my question. Here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself in a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Is Natsuki gonna dismiss me? Well, I admit it's better than the last one. Nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like it at all. Trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother writing poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to push Yuri, are you? Baka? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. I know Yuri likes this kind of just angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you, Baka. Natsuki shoves the poem I had her back over to me. Take her stupid poem. You roll for someone else, just don't throw it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my What is feckin' wrong with my character? Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to press with in the first place. Sayori.
I love reading your poems. It's like I never know what I'm gonna get.
So, basically you're saying it sucks.
No, not at all. Maybe. Just a little. You must have spoiled me a little bit with your poems.
It's fine, it's fine. After all, I still have no idea what kinds of writing you like.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least give it some thought?
Oh. You wanna write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Always think about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh?
Well,
I really know what you mean. I'll try and keep that in mind.
well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. Sorry, sometimes a bit of both. This is word for that, right? What's what I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah. Like things that are happy, things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I don't really see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you're having a rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. That makes a happy rainbow.
Sayori, let's unexpectedly poetic.
Oh, it is? I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Senpai. I should write that down then. Whoa, this will be good. Why with that? You can read my poem now anyway. Go ahead, do it. I'm writing down my new poem ideas.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together, like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles, all in a row. In my collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets. Hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. I hold them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Yuri, did you really write this? Nani?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Manga taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking about too hard. Point is, came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. Feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. I think it's like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this. Huh. I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna write it until I die.
Don't get yourself carried away. You wouldn't want to be left hanging. I hate myself for making that joke. Yuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this spell festival? Well, sort of. Whoa, do we have to do something for a festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's also a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Zuri's been working on posters and have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
So what I'm planning to do, at least planning, is do a full run on each character besides Monica, because she doesn't have a run. And once I get to the end of all of them, And then it can go and do very specific things. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're gonna exactly do for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So we just put it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe.
Yuri, who's been coloring a poster old enough for us to see. Are you kidding me, Marka? You didn't always stop pointing up those posters, did you?
Well, I did. You think it's that bad of an idea?
Oh, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Oh, you. Imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys.
No. Yuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri haven't shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's not to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole group of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should get our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, they'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, killing new friends, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. You know, a cult. I mean, not a cult. I'm having way too much fun with liberties I'm given. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes, reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Yuri and Maka have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with.
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri?
Yuri's dejectedly glances from everybody's expectant faces. Oh, you don't feel peer pressure. You can say no.
I guess I don't have a choice.
Oh, you three are horrible. Mostly Maka, but you two show peer pressure.
Hahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. It's not like we're waiting for you to stab yourself to death or something. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. Well, we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, Yuri. Sorry, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I know what next?
Of course. And let's see. Maka flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. Then, she stands behind the poem. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Maka begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each sentence she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. I don't understand. Finally, Monica has finished the recitation. One of them is correct, but I don't know which one it is. The four of us applaud. Maka takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Maka. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Ready to go next, Yuri?
I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She quickly walks over to the podium. This poem's called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Edge of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering voice transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. Insinuates. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and runs back to her seat.
Yuri, that was good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm up next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This poem is called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled.
Yuri.
It's not harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so come up best that way. I see. Okay then.
Yuri begins her poem. Sorry. Get a glass. Somehow, it feels her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Yuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. Hard to read this on paper, probably won't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. And this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into somebody I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes. We applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Senpai liked it. Guess that's a good sign.
What does that give me?
Came out nice, Yuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work as well with that kind of delivery. don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them. Like Raid does, except better, because she's a caricature, not an actual character. Depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. It's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just the best thing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Senpai. There's no way I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Senpai lower everyone stand still before I had to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Guess I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Makes me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, so I can put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not as good as everyone else is. Don't worry so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more of your lack of confidence in your own writing. That's something you'll improve over time, though. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the microphone because of how I'm now sitting. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yo. I'm going. Oh, don't get your skull in a tight. Don't get your skull in a knot. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. This poem is called. It's called. Why you all look at me? Because you're presenting. Well, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude almost disappears. While she's a little enthused, the poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Her poems feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes. Everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? You say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. And put on whatever face I want for other people. Like I forgot what the type of face is now. Like I could just have my Western bitch face and nobody will care. That's just my friends. It's really embarrassing. That's why it's Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Or is that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It must be hard. But I hope that you all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Yuri as if. Should probably pick some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Oh wait, no, it's yada. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori Maka.
Hi, it's Noah. How's it going?
But I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Maka. Then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Look at you two. Always going home like to get away hot. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yada yada, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be nice, though. What? How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, senpai. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we got to... Sayori fumbles with the words. So let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What'd you do?
What kind of question is that? You can't put me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri. Huh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, you don't know how hard it is for her to socialize. It would feel terrible. Horrible. Turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, you admit it.
Yada yada. There's not any point in speculating about something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. Something before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
You say so.
The conversation trails off, left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for tracking me such a weird question. Just can't lie to her. There's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Alright, time to 100% Yuri's thing again. I think the first one here is just climax. Infinite Crimson Landscape? Essence. Yeah. Disaster? Vivicus. Did she hop a little? Horror. Graveyard. Tenacious. Vitality. Unrequinted. determination. Okay.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
No, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Aha! I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh yeah. Not talk about our part of the festival. It's a whole day where we get to go, where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Maka, do you think they have white squid?
Squid?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it.
Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because, so I tell you your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all.
Monica. Monica. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Are you serious? It was the tape that was running against my leg that was making me feel uncomfortable.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reaction isn't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori, anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey. Sayori. Wave my hands in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Hmm? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry about me too much. See? I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Maka if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Maka, who was shuffling through papers at her desk.
Senpai, what's up?
This may sound a little strange, but Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Up with her? In what way do you mean?
Feck. That's also supposed to be a reference to later. Are you feckin' serious? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Maka peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a racer up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, senpai. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
You just don't care about anyone else, do you? Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. It's alright, no, it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's really important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about her well-being. Well, care about the well-being of my members too, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? You seem like you want to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, senpai.
Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Nani? No way. Sayori is always like that. It's always full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it always has been.
You're so funny, senpai. Have you ever thought that you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to any conclusions, so you just forget about what I said.
I'll try talking to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Maka smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Maka stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? It just feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Maka. I just feel like I'm being watched. Glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering for me over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's much easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't need to do anything.
But I can tell that you wanted to be left alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts. How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. And
in any case, you guys are right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize.
Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who will find most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, they'll be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seemed a bit off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's
say something stupid. Come on. It's not that. Just, I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have been friends for a long time. That's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Senpai, the world is full of meaning, often hidden behind plain sight. There are many untold mysteries that behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sori's a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior too today. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. It's Yuri. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle, curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. Pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at sounding my own feelings. Not as nearly sophisticated as you. That's not compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Maka calls up the club room. We start with sharing our poems now.
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. Make eye contact with Maka. She smiles at me. Wonder what she talked about with Sayori.
You.
Senpai, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I thought I'd feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Senpai, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot, do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me, and say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so amazing, full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just want to make a really good friend with. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I surround myself by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say those things about you. Not know-it-all, senpai. the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make them see me as normal. I still want to give you a hug. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read them, right? But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, it's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, senpai. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like everyone else. It's over that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Perfect analogy for life. If somebody is gonna treat you like horribly, just an absolute jerk, screw them, okay? They don't deserve to hang around you. They're gonna act like total jerks. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make some friends. I would say I at least had one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Oh. Yuri puts her head inside her hands. But this time, she smiles when she does it. Do you want me to show you... Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Also, chat, I'm sure you will have noticed this by now. I don't like interrupting Yuri's lines. Besides why I say and show that I can tell that Yuri's acting very cute. Anyway, poem. Ghost in the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. The distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette, obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility. I'm too late. Steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling? Feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are green-blue. My heart is amber. Oh, you. I understand this one. It's very cute. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it seemed hard to figure out what this one was about. See, even the dumb-witted character can figure out what the story is about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Oh, no. You should have at least let her try to explain it. You're just having even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, see a faint smile march on Yuri's lips. Oh. Once again, try and hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri gently takes my hand, pushes them back towards me. I hesitate and respond to her warm touch. Oh. You can. The poem is. Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri's faint smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that they're trying to return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Naka says something. I'm sure we can talk later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
I feel better about myself. Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even.
Next. She's still rude. Hi, senpai.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Yeah, I want to do Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Screw you, Maka, I want that one. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, well, I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. Let Maka take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Zel's gotten so refined, senpai. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Again, don't like the implications, but moving on. Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Is that a problem? Green Eyes White Dragon.
Not sure how you did, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
Certainly putting in a lot of effort.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna put in effort hanging around with you.
You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Is it okay to say I want to burn a non-real character? A fictional character, if you will. Is it wrong that I want to do this? Well, I just feel that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, Marvel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, okay? You know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens, when she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. May think she might accidentally hurt herself.
Fuck, I still don't like you.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky, till one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not getting too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so I wrote about it.
I see. I never put too much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because we had all the answers. Wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about now, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Maka's frank tip of the day. You're ever too shy to share your poem because you're afraid it's not that good? It's really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really meant though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club.
Well, of course I am.
Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you, Senpai.
Yuri, is there something wrong?
No, nothing. Just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Yuri.
Tell Maka I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're almost done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. This decorating air is calm for shadow that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Yuri isn't here.
It seems you're right. Yuri always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she want off to anyway? I thought she just went pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Well, come on.
She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the day she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all worry-dory stuff.
No. Sorry. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Yuri. Second, this guy been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression from Yuri, well, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What'd she say?
Yeah, anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what we'll do this weekend.
We're back. Sorry, had to go to the washroom. Anyway, I already know what I'm gonna do. What I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki, you'll be making cupcakes. But we may need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Shut up, Yuri. No, Maka. Yuri, you can keep talking. Maka, you shut up.
Now, Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, right? You know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Well, about that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see.
That's great. It'd be wonderful help, Yuri. Anyways, that just leaves you, Senpai.
The one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's... Smaga's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I might need a bit of help.
You don't know how to wait. There's always some way what I could give you. It's not like Mark is gonna give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Mark tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Senpai may not like being around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you'd be most suited to assist with decorations.
Oh, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just finding an excuse for a senpai to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
Baking isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to... I think it's up to Senpai to decide how I'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested.
You will, you just said.
Surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. If you just sell this away.
Yeah. Senpai, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone will look straight at me.
Of course I'm gonna go with... Save. I guess I probably should be helping Maka.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Maka, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have theory as well. But Senpai was the one who...
It doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're club president, Maka. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for a club.
Maka, you shouldn't let ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with our ulterior motives.
Excuse me.
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Maka. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We can't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think like club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Senpai to help one of you two, so guess that's what we'll do. I mean, it's gonna be anyone then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Mako said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No, it's alright. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Fine, I'll go with you. Well, that'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Were you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Oof. So you'll be helping Yuri then? Senpai. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking by yourself. Will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. Always said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Is excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Senpai? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. Nani? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri instantly glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I only know why Senpai picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I'll do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Customize why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. Oh, I know that. But you're trying to pull me up all of a sudden. No, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one who's surprised. Maka and I are all taken back by Yuri's words. Which Yuri has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Yeah, overwrite the save. We'll go see what new things have showed up. Pictures, what have we got? Sayori's second poem. Yuri's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Heck yeah. Maka's third poem. Anything special? Ooh, sketch. In Act 1, try both Sayori and Maka for weekend help before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. I love this one. I love this sketch actually, it's very nice. First sketch of Yuri's second CG before being outlined and colored in. Ooh. It's actually pretty neat. Nothing in the inbox yet, so that's cool. Back into Doki Doki. For those of you wondering why I'm going in and out of the game, I'm just checking to see if anything new shows up after every choice. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. If it didn't work out perfectly, you understand she was trying to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole festival. Whole event.
I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Oh wait, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Mock and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that's at my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought, well, I thought I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house.
Oh, you. I get TZ. Alright. In that case, wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Yeah, I probably would do the same. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Senpai. I think we'll be a very protective team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
You. No.
God.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you chose me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's something I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that, relaxed her expression.
I'm looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. It's going well so far. Yu's been acting a lot cuter than usual. Though I will say Maka's being so annoying this time. I almost can't stand having her stand around me half the time. It's so annoying. After that exchange, make my way out of the door. Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna save the game right here. Load this one. Oh, wait. Oh. All good there, TZ. Glad you could at least stop by. Interesting. Well, I can't go back to change that. Besides, like Maka said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. Yeah, I messed up there. Content warning. Depression, self-hate. I'm sorry. Oh! It warns you of when those things happen. Okay. Yeah, so if you're not comfortable with those things, probably a good time to leave. Sorry, Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. I doubt that she'll open up, and I have no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's been extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing about Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other every day or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Maka said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she may need me. I decided to visit Sayori's house before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like what we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally found her. Sayori?
Hi, senpai.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. It's easy to tell she's different. There's been a silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals. Wall decorations he's had for years now. Sorry. For burping off the microphone. It was just in the middle of when I was talking, so I couldn't really stop it.
If you came over a bit more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Blah. I don't know if I keep playing their chat. Very illiterate.
Maka told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. What about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Maka today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares off in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally, get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I'm like Batman. I can tell what's going on inside your head before even you find out. I know you too well. So, Yuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, senpai.
Hmm?
Why can't it just be like what's always been? It is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, then make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world has decided for you to come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Yuri grabs Yuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. Yuri gives me an empty smile.
You're really putting me in trap, senpai. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Yuri?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, senpai? I guess I've no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? I must feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Yet there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, senpai. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I'm scared of something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand how you feel at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to stop you hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, senpai. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart being hurt in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you've came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, pull her into a tight embrace.
Senpai.
Yuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, Never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Senpai.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Senpai,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. You had it in you to be selfish, then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, figure out what needs change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Senpai. The only time I'm not feeling any is nothing. It's when I'm feeling pain. When your hugs are so warm, and that's scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise.
I think it'd be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should
No, don't. Please don't. You did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it'd be good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'll try my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't worry so much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. And just focus on what's ahead of me. I was approached my house. Wait, you know what? I'm not gonna question. Actually, I'll save right here. And later I'll refer back to it. As I approach my house, I see something that gives me that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that. I'm excited to ignore. Yeah, common sense for you, maybe. Would you also understand that she's not so used to interacting with other humans? Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right.
Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate for you to do. No. It'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. 2 guesses, everyone. Either it's the underwear drawer or it's the, I don't know if I can mention what the other thing is on stream. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands firmly in her lap, just to make sure to keep track of them. Oh, you. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that will help you with decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, wood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Though many will stop just out of curiosity. For cupcakes, I guess. And determined to provide an experience that will lead them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something I like about you, actually. Yeah, her being intense is actually... Honestly, she acts pretty cute even when she's intense, let's be honest here. Also, just love this turtleneck that she's wearing. It's very nice. Well, her wearing the outfit is very nice. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You relax a little. Relax. I've brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. I need some water. Before my voice gets completely destroyed. Yuri runs through her bag. She pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylindrical shaped object. Gonna ignore that. I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, it would be really neat. What's one thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It was one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You feel premeditate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Oh, for those of you wondering why she's not stammering anymore, it's because she's not talking to me in a school-like area. Basically not in the club room. So she's feeling a lot more open, I think is the best way to put it. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This one's jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and makes you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? That does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Oh,
So cute.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Oh, duh, making a mistake. Add tags. I always forget to put voice acting back in. It seems like an obvious thing to keep putting back in, but I just keep forgetting. Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Oh. It also gets the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to a peek inside. That's creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Oh, you. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Oh. And squeeze my hands, no. As I can't handle the fact that she's being so cute. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Oh. Is it me or is she more relaxed when it's just two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker. Here's a marker, senpai. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together. Two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper. Do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That one looks really fancy. Wow. Embarrassed. Look, Yuri looks away. No, Yuri, don't be embarrassed about a knife. Look, everyone at some point will need to get their own pocket knife, just in case they need to do periodic housework around the house or something. It's also really good for opening like envelopes or packages, as you don't need to pull out a pair of scissors and try and work around those things. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise not to be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you are about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid.
Where would you even get a knife like this?
Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Senpai, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Ow. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp and cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand, gives the wound a closer look. Yuri stares at and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh no. Oh god. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, you. Look, I just feel like a third wheeler simply because I'm reading this. If I was in this situation, I honestly would do the same thing the character's about to do here. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up.
Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. You. How could I do something like that? Kameno-sai, 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 Kameno-sai.
Oh, no. I feel horrible. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Or she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Senpai, did you really just do that?
Now, we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy for right now.
You're weird, Senpai.
Yuri giggles shyly. Oh. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I actually need one. There's a tiny cup. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We resume to our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon, like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, we continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'd be very effective as a door curtain. Sorry, being distracted. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What would you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind getting those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any of the paint drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri!
Yes.
I come in to see Yuri quickly unroll her sleeve, pulling back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we'd do something simple that looked very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, showing up the colors for sunrise and daytime, and sunset and nighttime. Once the paint dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides, so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner, to serve as a color guide, while we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun.
There you go, Yuri. Feel better.
I'm glad you feel that way too.
Oh. Yuri's feeling less shy. That makes me happy.
Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself. But for me, I don't need to go out or do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, and it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. That's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? If Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's come from. Man, this is hitting far closer to home than I'd like it to be. See, Yuri and I basically have the same thing. If I get to hang out with one person for a long time, it's fine with me. I don't need to do something crazy, I don't need to have the most amount of friends. Hanging out with one person at a time is just great for me. Plus, I work better talking to one person at a time. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone else can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Come outside. Yuri reeled back. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry. It's totally my fault. I got a towel right away. Rushed out and fetched a small towel. I dampened it with hot water. Turns to the room. Kneel back in front of her. Oh, Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Oh. She looks into my eyes. It's an tense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Does the aroma of jasmine oil give me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. All of a sudden, her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't need to space out. Oh, Hugh, it's fine. See, the character even... God damn it. It's fine. The moment is over, as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hastily retrieved my own brush, and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. I look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. We gotta add the lettering now. Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong? Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. It's glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. It's a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Wow. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Come in, Osai. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. Oh, you. Goddamn, main character has to have supper or something. God. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets it. Well, it depends on the time, I suppose, but... Wait, starting supper, so that means it's anywhere between, like, 4 to 6? Is that what people usually do to make their supper? I think it is. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxing environment. That doesn't mean it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, walk her out the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kinda said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't get as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, senpai. Yuri takes a step closer to me, and briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori.
Hi, senpai.
Sayori. No, we weren't.
It's okay, senpai. I was just stopping by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Yuri beams. Yes, so, oh, you. Sorry, why'd you ruin the moment? I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Yuri waves goodbye to her. Yuri, I thought you didn't walk him over today.
Well, I try to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her, makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Yuri's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? Senpai, I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear.
Yuri, don't say that.
It's true, Senpai. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Mako's right. Should just... Monica? Mako's right about what? Yuri, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind's making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. And something that I won't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'll be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Yuri looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Senpai. I'm really scared.
Are you scared of Yuri?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Yuri.
It's true, isn't it? If we can start to like you too much. I did this to myself. Senpai, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Yuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. That's what you need the most is for things to be like they always have been. Mark told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult things right now, but trust me, that I know what's best. Will make you happy in the end. I promise. I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Yuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Yuri.
It's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this all the time. There's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I could hear. To hear.
Oop.
Get the answer I need to hear. The other thing? You're also right that I just want things to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Senpai. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Yuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns down and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Yuri looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Yuri through her feelings and help her down the path that's right. but I'm having having as much trouble understanding Sori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I'm wondering if I should be doing more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me, till things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Content warning: suicide, folks. You don't like seeing suicidal things. This part is not for you. It's the day of the festival. You know what? I should probably get rid of those, as it kind of spoils the thing for people who haven't seen the game before, but I mean, if you've been watching my channel for long enough, you know how many times I've played the game already. Users in chat. Oh, I heard sounds. Monica Doki. Thank you, Monica Doki, for the follow. I like that. Of old days, I expected this one to be where I'd be walking home with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Instead of going to her house and waking her up, I decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparing for the event should be complete. The preparations for the event should be complete. Blech. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text to remind me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Oddly enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Yuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Maka, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yay! There's been enough people watching that it's finally reached the entirety of my phone screen. But knowing Maka, I'm sure the event will be great too. I don't know if it's gonna be Maka that makes the event great, but sure.
Senpai, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I always thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Maka is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she's preparing to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found some random poem online that I thought Maka would like, and submitted it. So I'll be the one I'm performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. Oh no, it's the eerie silence. That's never good when playing this game. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Suddenly feel awkward, knowing it's not that simple for her. I only say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You just take a little responsibility for us, Senpai. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Maka, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
don't worry. I probably know more than you think.
Maka's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel a chill down my spine hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah. They really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed on each page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I hadn't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she says to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach.
Senpai? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, my nose is itchy. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori some.
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Mako calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. And the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. While this is all happening, should probably put in a viewer count. Sorry. Messing around with things. Oh, there it is. There we go. Walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. Since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that something more like what a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't kind of a breach of privacy? That really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! Yeah, I'm just muting that for myself. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I'd know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turn down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? It was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. I could have prevented this. No, I could have prevented this. So, I want to know, is it possible to load from a different part of the game? It looks like it. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. He's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance. I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in this game is worth more than hers. Nothing in my life was worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, never take it back. Never, 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 never. Wait for it. Yep, we'll return back to desktop. Ooh, music. No, not that music again. What pictures have we got? Nothing there. Just help Yuri with festival preparations. Coordinate next bedroom. Okay. Don't see anything else here. Okay. Back into Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Okay, save slots still seem to work. Start a new game. Wait. Perfect Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. I'm sorry, what? I don't think you guys can see it, but like I'm using Steam, right? And right next to I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day. But it kind of just works out, because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I got tired of waiting up for her. Which is good chasing me after me like this. Let's go better running away. However, I just sigh and idle throughout the crosswalk and let or should her catch up to me. Load. Aha! Haha, history still remembers it. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked alone. Glad you could finally make it, there's Zen. Were you here when Sayori accidentally was hanged? Yeah, I'm a big fan of working overnight. Do you like the new stream setup though? Besides working on those emotes for the Discord server, this is the other thing I did very late last night. But it was well worth it. Also, apparently my computer's hating me at the moment, so that's great. Only able to maintain like less than 30 FPS. Plus it's skipping many frames, so that's cool too. You know, it'd probably run a lot better if I wasn't running streams in the background. It's thundering! Yay! That means it's heavy rainfall at least. Close the program. Yeah, I'm fine with closing Google at the moment. Jeez. Skipping frames detected. Jeez. It's nice. Thanks, I try. Sometimes. There's very few times I try, but when I try, I try. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Why is this so funny? Did you catch a glimpse of who was the last person who followed? Maka Doki 01 apparently followed me last. You know, with 50,000 things all over the screen at once. Do you think I can put a swear jar on the screen? Or would that be too immature? Because I don't swear that often, but when I do it somehow counts a bit more. I have no motivation joining any clubs. I'm perfectly content on getting by. We'll spend my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. It's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club.
Senpai?
Monica!
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. Not at all. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Not Maka smiles sweetly. Don't you feckin' start that now, Green Eyes White Dragon. Don't you feckin' start that. You may have followed to my channel, but I don't trust you for a goddamn second. We do know each other, but we barely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Maka was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, murderous. It was basically completely out of my life. God damn it. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Yep. She's watching you? Oh, shite. Do you think she's been hearing me call blasphemy on her and call her a terrible person? Oh, I've been just looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess. You can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events, and murdering your club members. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I started a new one. Ah, yes. Normal Doki Doki stuff. A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's not boring at all, you know? Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Isn't that silly? Don't you want to simp after her? I mean, Ooh, wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Maka say she? Hey senpai, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? Put your feckin' skirt down. I'm a very Christian man. All I'm missing is to put like a holy cross on the screen. Oh, believe me, next time I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna get that feckin' JPEG of a cross plastered on the screen anytime Maka's on it. Right over your stupid face. I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I've no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, senpai. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica, and her irresistible smile. Yeah, you can tell she wrote this dialogue, grinning ear to ear. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school, and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. I hate this already. I guess.
Seriously, you bought a boy? You kill me ass feel. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, senpai.
All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So what do you guess? You're Maka's boyfriend.
Right? No. No, my mother taught me better than today crazy. No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude. Whose name is apparently Natsuki. It's the one I don't recognize. The small figure makes her look like a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Senpai in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Maka,
Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you buy anybody new? I was going to, well, no.
sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, senpai?
I'm stopping myself from saying the other thing, 'cause it's not right in this scenario. 'Cause I'm playing the game with you guys instead of testing the game on my own. God, that is way too many people to count. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Maka and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward. Take a seat next to Maka.
So you know how I didn't really plan on, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun, exciting, and murderous for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new.
Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes the school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Maka must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. We keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a nice hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Oh, God. That's not insulting. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. Okay, well, I'm gonna save here. We'll exit back out of Doki Doki. Really, nothing new. I'm honestly shocked that I didn't get anything extra. Six side stories, 4 different characters. You can only write 3 of them. So I guess the other 3 are just events that happen. I think I got both the Yuris though. that's still mildly terrifying, but I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, teen reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, senpai, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, did you guys see that as well? It was like a black blip that showed up on screen. Strange. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered to myself quietly, not joking. Man, that looks so much nicer to me. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Well, what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. So, Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. What's obvious, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Sorry, I'm being distracted by many things. Seriously, it's pretty easy to distract me. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements also immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Sorry, I'm being indecisive.
I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It's just your personality.
Oh, is that so? Well, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look in the world, even for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
don't mind. That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea, Baka? You left it behind a scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you're working on a poem called
Don't you dare say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems.
Well, I guess sometimes. What you care, Baka?
Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You won't like them. You won't like them anyway, Paco.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and even show them the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers.
I guess the same goes for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them together. Share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Senpai?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Maka may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls look back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought. Oh, you. The girls exchange glances before Maka turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Senpai. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. We don't find one more member before festival. And defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear head decision when it's like this? Oh, I didn't need Maka to influence me any further. Actually, she kind of pulled me back a bit. I was fine with joining because Yuri was being sad. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down. For letting Yuri down in the situation. Besides, love itself seems pretty relaxed. So writing a poem is the price I need in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, as long as Maka's kicked out. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Senpai?
Yeah. It'll be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you just left after all this, you'd be super pissed.
Senpai, I'm so happy. You can officially become a club now. Thank you so much for this. You truly are amazing. Do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Maka looks over at me once more.
Senpai, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
I want my feckin' cross already.
I really impressed Cluster Maka with my mediocre writing skills. Or I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Green Eyes White Dragon. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll get the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Yes. Nothing is real. That actually makes me curious. Pictures. One of 11 special poems. Doki selects 3 random special poems to appear what started for the first time. Nothing else new. Okay. Those are so cute. Cutest image I've ever seen. Doki Doki. I know I'm exiting and going back into the game several times, but I want to make sure that I'm looking at everything. Load game. Alright. Also, I don't like this description of Yuri. Is a shy, rooting one of the bunch. Rooting. Like, why do you have to describe Yuri as rooting? Disorienting massacre? Graveyard. Determination. Climax. Secretive. Agonizing. Universe. Do 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 do. Unrelented? No. Wait. Yeah, no. Disaster? Despise, electricity, raindrops, philosophy. Sensation?
Hi again, Senpai. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Don't worry. This may be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Well... Sorry, microphone doesn't want to stay still for me. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everybody's already hanging out. Stop hurting my Yuri. Thanks for keeping your promise. Senpai, I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Why? Why?
Oh wait, is the room tilted?
Well, come on, well, he does any swag. Stop. Yuri had to be dragged here by Marco. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. If you don't take it so sweet, you won't see any of it.
Natsuki, you have a pretty big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying maka and manga.
Manga is way tall.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, senpai. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait, I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Just wanted to try and be a part of this club. See if I don't read often. I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, then I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. And we could, discuss if you wanted.
Oh, you're so cute.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Told you, room was tilting.
God damn it. This is why you can't have a person like me playing a game like this where you don't normally notice these background things going on. Now that everybody's settled in, expect Maka to kick off some schedule of activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. His face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's running around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More on that. She seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. It only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Oh, you. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I remember this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Oh, you. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Your eye. Wait. Hold on, right there.
Is it gonna pop back? I actually kinda wanna see if it pops back. It's still moving.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. just curious, how'd you come to have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, I stopped by the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, I might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous, eye-looking symbol on the front cover.
well, it's basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
The people trapped there had this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets worse. But the facility gets even worse. It starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to...
Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about limbs. That's kind of
dark, isn't it? Oh, you. Getting embarrassed by the fact that she likes something that's a bit dark. Oh. Your mate sounded like it was going to be a nice story. So the dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of those that sort of thing, senpai?
No, it's not that at all. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those sorts of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. He's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different.
It's just that these kinds of stories, the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people. They're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Come on inside.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredible. I forget to pay attention to other people.
Yeah, it's almost 6 hours since I started streaming. God, it doesn't feel like 6 hours.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Oh, you don't need to worry about talking too much. Can I just play just Yuri? I know there's just Maka that shows up, but can I just have just Yuri?
That's...
Don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? God's sake! Game, stop glitching.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You still seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. Come on outside. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
Oh. Every time I see Yuri blushing, I just want to go in and give her a hug. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. Soon, I understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's almost as I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from mine
my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing and...
Dad, I didn't get to read that quick enough. Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I didn't mean to. Sorry, I mean...
Oh, you. You're cuter than you think you are. Here, this should work, right? I slam my desk until it's up against Yuri's. I hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose.
Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kinda makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb. After it flips to her side, but in holding like this,
We're holding even closer than before.
it's kinda distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the core of my vision.
Are you ready? to turn the page.
Come on aside. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again. Her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
Wow, I can actually scroll through the list of people that are watching.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue to read. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter, in silence. And so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This may be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses what she thinks she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else.
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. I'm best if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's low.
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. But I'm fine anyway. I just need some water.
No, right. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Senpai.
You get out of here, Monica. You are the problem. I still don't care the fact that you followed me, alright? You are part of the problem now.
Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no. Not really. I was making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
I believe you, silly.
Where the feck is my cross? I swear, the next time I'm playing this game, I'm getting that damn cross.
Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Oh, right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
So you want to go get something to eat? I also don't want to waste your guys' time by having me go get something to snack on. I mean, the game has pleasant music, don't get me wrong, but it's not something that I could like leave over and have you guys watch a cool event happen or something. I'll keep playing for now. But get any more hungry, I'll try and go grab something to eat. Your needs come over mine. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'll get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Natsuki? Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Senpai, if you're not going to take this cope seriously, then go home.
Harsh. Well, what you expect? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this, Baka? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. May not be very good, but yeah, I put an effort. We all start from somewhere, right? You're still proud of that first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Point. Well, so, you'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're just better starting off. Trying again. Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess. Anyway, guys, guess I gotta show my poem now. And you'll probably think it's stupid, Baka. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Well, just be honest, Baka. Oh yeah. Why are you so convinced I won't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? For people to express themselves. Your writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hit you like a truck. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be very disheartening. So I decided to write about. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Except for a rhyme at the end, I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling of the last time. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a poet. Well, yeah, what I'm planning to do is have a complete run of Yuri, and people enjoy it so much, then I'll go back and do one for each of the storylines and do all side stories. But I will guarantee any of the storylines with Yuri in it, I'm doing. Whether it's on stream or in my own time, I will play through those. Well, I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud, and I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, there's only one choice.
Hi, Senpai. Had a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Oh, right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off with just going with the flow till I'm settled in.
Anyway,
Wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Senpai. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, sure. I hand Maka my poem.
Great job, Senpai. I was going, ooh, my head while reading it. It's very metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easy for me to keep everybody's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. Doesn't mean that's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She's spent so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Well, we start sharing poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. You still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I'll go get my poem.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Let's read it then. A hole in wall. But he wasn't looking in. Confused, I frantically glanced around my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic crawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. I swallow my fears, and I brandish my pen.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I'm the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration for this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently.
It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that.
Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other.
Anyway, here's Maka writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper, tie it up later. Another way to think about it is this: you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll end up with a big dark puddle of ink. Just keep moving your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I still don't like you, Maka, but whatever. you.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that?
Did I say that loud?
Yuri covers her mouth. First covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
Oh, you. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What are you getting nervous for?
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks back at my poem again.
Well, I know that.
I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if to break down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are there are specific writing habits.
Sorry.
Writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself, and I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's almost as if her demeanor totally changes. Stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can blame for. There are many skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Yes, you can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. So sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Because horror lady behind me is not allowing me to do so. Ghost in the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. This must be the one. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have stood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you to Ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, this senpai.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Just remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem was only symbolically being compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn being put that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I'll probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Oh, you. Please keep being cute. I don't want horrible Maka to break you.
Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'll keep doing my best for you, Senpai. You too.
Yeah, Zen, why are you up so late? Go to bed already. Jeez, what's wrong with ya? I'm a vampire, but you're still human. You gotta go to bed. Shut the feck up their music. I'm trying to tell Zen that she's human and needs to go to bed. God. Don't worry about my stream. I'm perfectly good with monitoring it by myself. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing skills. Maybe they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a Lich Club after all. I sigh. I guess this is what I've gotten myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, watch each of their expressions change. Wait. Something I want changing. Well, check on the main menu. There is a new picture. The continuation of Maka's first poem, appearing only in the second act. Uh-oh. Yeah, any of the ones with Yuri and the side stories, I'm definitely gonna play. Nope, stop that. Doki Doki Lich Club. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What was this language?
Did you say something?
Oshinaten. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Oh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Things, but it didn't come out nice at all.
I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, well, ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Marco liked it. And Senpai did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Senpai also liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in impressing our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Well, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
You're just jealous that Senpai appreciates my voice more than he appreciates yours.
Oh? And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? You that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boob matched fake woo size bigger. She was senpai started showing up.
Natsuki,
Natsuki, that's low.
this doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch.
Edgy. Sorry, my life is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove something, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Oh, whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your habit?
Yeah, go on. Let senpai hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Well, speaking of head over heels, Natsuki,
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she suddenly knows I was standing there. Senpai, she's trying to make me look bad.
that's not true. She started it.
I didn't get any chance to read any of that.
Oh, this is so much more different.
Senpai? Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay?
Sorry for the voice crack.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am. Can't even confront my own club members properly. Wish I were more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I hate you, Monica.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk, their palms on her forehead.
Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you.
Oh, you.
I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Senpai, please don't hate me. Please. Not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely and utterly forget it. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. That kinda sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Senpai. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I really don't have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate.
Still dislike Maka with the passion. Vitality. Whirlwind. Never would have thought Aura would be for Yuri. Infallible? Or infallible? Uncontrollable. Suicide. Universe. Raindrops. Desire. Captain. Variants? Extreme. Coven. Infinite. Secretive heartbeat? No, funnily enough. I'm sorry. The feck just happened? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Enter the club room. The usual scene greets me. Select a corrupted ward during the poem game. A sketch page by David Evelyn to test and compare different uniforms styles. The characters featured are arbitrary designs by David for the purpose of testing the uniforms. I feel like these two are the ones that were sort of the ideas for Yu. These ones were definitely Natsuki. That would be Sayori, and that one would be Monica. Very cool though. I had a feeling it was going to be artwork though. Sorry that again, I apologize in this multiple times, but sorry for like backing out and switching between things. Welcome back, senpai. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel is still a little low in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's remaining at the desk. Surprisingly, Maka's not here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound.
please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you're considering apologizing. You don't have to worry about too much. Even though it's only been a couple of days, you could tell something was off yesterday. We were just getting a little sensitive since it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, didn't make me feel any less of you. Well, think less of you. Or I decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Senpai, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Oh, you.
I just...
Oh, you. Natsuki, feck off. Yu's pouring her heart out at the moment. Hey, have you guys seen Marco? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken back by how calm Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. Must do if I can't help but feel a little worried about her. What? Honey? What are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. Plus, I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck were you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever was on your mind, sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries a little too much about little things, aren't you?
But...
Vendibles, scour, wine-sight, wife wine. A non-reciprocal, faultless, offering, offered, Scalamacora, need, Catwood hate. I accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. I feel like the IKEA demon is gonna show up or something. Besides, it's nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hate me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Aha! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns towards me. Goes on Twilight Hill. Hey, hurry. Suddenly, the door slams open, breaking a hole into the wall, shaped like a door handle. Paintings fall. Children begin to weep as the green-eyed white dragon emerges into the classroom.
Sorry. I'm super sorry. Come inside.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just lost track of time.
That's a feckin' lie. You were trying to program the other two out, aren't you? You've been trying to murder all of us this entire time. That makes no sense, Soul. You have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. That wasn't a word you play music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not any good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Aw, thanks, Yuri. Monica, stop that. You should wait for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I'm a little bit better I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Senpai.
Monica smiles sweet. No! Don't you feckin' start that already. I didn't mean to put any pressure like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. Not sure if Maka was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Senpai, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club or...
Yeah, definitely. Planned on anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Come in a sec.
You. Stop being so embarrassed.
My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Maybe takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Shush.
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea.
Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way out of the closet. No, makes her way to the closet. I follow, and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. She hands me the water pitcher, fetches in an electric kettle.
Gotta go plug this in, the teacher says. I'll go get some water.
She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, they really move in contrast to her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. He's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
"10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to look for her. Try to figure out how much the game is left. To figure out if I can do it all in one stream or if I need to spread out. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hall. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It's like breathing. A sharp inhale. Sorry. Like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner, peer around. Yuri! Get!
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Senpai, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
I won't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming to herself a little. Must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided to try and express myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Especially when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
I was worrying about me, Senpai. It's very endearing.
You're really kidding.
I don't know if I can keep up with this.
Yes, I can. I can keep being nice to Yuri. Because she is a very cute person. And I'm fine with hanging around her.
Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Senpai, I also have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
What is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can feel like my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have regular back pain fairly regularly, so I just do my best to manage it.
Is that so? Wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
Your posture.
right?
Was unsure while reading?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why you should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A small bag of chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea.
Are you a tea connoisseur now?
Yes, this tea would taste great with a nice pile of dark chocolate. And that tea over there will be perfect with milk chocolate. No. Don't put the milk... Don't put the regular chocolate bars with that one. That one needs the mint chocolate bars. Oh, I'm so fancy. I'll take it. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding out one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Their eyes just hugely grow. Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching. We're supposed to focus on reading like this. Yuri was always kind of cute, but just being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can bear.
She is very cute.
Your teacup.
She hands me my teacup. I hold it in my hand. That's not holding the book. Sorry. Holding in that hand, I end up in a position that makes it hard to focus, because now I'm worried about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her tense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away, using all my willpower to focus on reading. Sorry, chat box. I can't make them fade away. Alright. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs. I fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch them, I get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize.
I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Still, honestly, the cutest look I've ever seen on Yu Yu. Yuri holds the book open with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. Well, as a result, left arm is practically rested atop my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Sorry, getting distracted. Yuri is totally focused on reading again. Take the chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here, though. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over. Oh god, it's being too cute. Help chat. I don't know how much more of Yuri's cuteness I can take. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Senpai. Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Senpai. Suddenly, Yuri forces my arm, jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Senpai. My heart won't stop pounding, Senpai. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything. Do you feel it, Senpai? Suddenly, Yuri suddenly presses her hand against my chest, against her hit chest. Why is this happening to me? I almost feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. Show it to Yuri. I know special events happen by showing it to her first, so I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Senpai, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the types of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I didn't want to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Oh, her hands appear sweaty. that makes me so happy. Oh, he's so cute. It's so amazing to feel like valued, Senpai. Everything brings treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Senpai? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. It's kind of embarrassing. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. Nope. Tea stains are on it. Wheel. Rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devoted stakes. With time-devoted voting snakes. With human eyes. A thread connecting all living eyes. Human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky exploding. Stars. God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions.
40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. Every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time devoted of prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. And human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell off your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Keep the poem though.
Natsuki? Yeah, just I thought. Senpai, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you're spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about pressing her than trying to prove your rank. To put bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you exactly even in this club, Baka? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in the mood today. Just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Damn.
Well, Maka, everybody else is feeling quite upset. Senpai, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I have to tell you, didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. See, I told you, Yuri's not depressed or having mental issues like everybody else is. She just has a weird addiction. My strange addictions. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'll probably be best for her. While you're at, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. But lately, I at least have it together in my head. I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, you wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop, violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, playing a knife on a breathing ribcage, an endless cacophony of meaningless. Delete her. Cacophony of stop. No. Actually, if you took...
To you? Yeah, you.
squeaking, screeching, piercing. Cosine tangent. Play. Shock on. Turntable. Endless. Oh. Poem. Of. Honestly, I thought something was gonna appear after going through all the missing letters, but whatever.
So I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind.
Oh, wait. I doubt it'd be in the main files, but it doesn't hurt to check. Plus, I can search the original Doki Doki game, see if something pops up. No, nothing. Yeah, nothing showed up. Okay. Nope, just wanted to confirm that.
There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Maka's rank tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself in a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how Black Square feels now.
I think I know what's under the blank square.
I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself.
I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh shit.
Thanks everybody.
Yeah, I'd like to exit Doki Doki for a second. An unusual poem by Yuri. Oh, interesting. So each time I technically load it up, I have a chance of getting 1 of 3? Interesting. Interesting how her poem didn't show up the second time. Jeez. The stream is now gone for about 7 hours.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everybody can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about a festival?
Well, sort of.
Oh, do we have to do something for a festival? Not like we could put together anything good in just 2 days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's also a concern of mine as well.
Oh wait, Natsuki was supposed to die before this moment. Whatever.
I don't do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everybody's been a little more lively since Senpai joined. We started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so way about getting new members anyway? We have enough to be considered an official club. More members just means things get noisier and more difficult to manage. Yeah, but with more members you don't have to be around Yuri that much, so... Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way, at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be somewhere where people can express themselves, like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I hate Maka more and more as we continue. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put together something for the festival, even if it's something small. Isn't that right, Senpai? Well, come on. You can't take advantage of Senpai's to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Mako, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You ain't never even talking until Senpai is joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Senpai isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Mark is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. Sure, Yuri and Senpai would like to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Maka wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
doesn't matter that we're against getting. That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Senpai, why'd you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
As she continues to break the fourth wall with every word she speaks. Maka sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I spoke my mind. Is it going to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice.
Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. You don't understand at all. Just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. So if I were the club being that for me, there aren't many other places like that for me. Mako wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything. No, Senpai. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could join any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things, going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, look how nice the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Maybe would cry if she killed herself. No, no, you. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective. Make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, senpai?
Don't you feckin' start bleeding.
What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Maka. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Which I is gonna feckin' start bleeding. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, rather the quality of each member. I think that's what will end up making the Ledge Club a special place.
I see. I completely agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in special way.
No, you.
With changing members, the identity of the club will change as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you want to help Maka with the festival, I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this club the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, senpai? Please don't take it the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with senpai before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little trouble. She doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Maka waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew.
Things have been getting a little hectic lately, haven't they?
Senpai, I wanted you to want to make sure you join your club at this time of this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel responsible for that, as president. I need to care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. I mean, with how Natsuki is and everything, you're being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? That's weird, because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk with you. Some things that only you could understand. That's why— no, wait, no, stop it!
Well. Let's see. This. No. Vivicus. Essence. Portrait. Massacre. Recruitment. Wrath. Yeah, I made the best guess there.
Damn it!
Sorry, but sorry, I'm basically restarting this section over and over again, but I'm making sure that I get this correct. Stable essence. Judgment. Universe. Misfortune? No. Analysis? Electricity? Vitality? Oh! Extraordinary? No. Variance. After image. Lust. Essence? Suicide.
Hi, Senpai. I'm waiting for you.
Sorry.
Hi, Senpai. I've been waiting for you. Or you continue reading. Brought my best tea today.
Marco, told you not to. Oh. She will you again.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me.
But you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling.
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a wake of basement or something. Just wasn't paying attention. Okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I'm just feeling a little on edge lately.
Poor choice of words, you. Poor choice. I mean, you're still absolutely adorable. Poor choice of words.
And anyway, we don't need to talk about that.
Well, I feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I kill anything.
Man, might it last for a year again?
Well, Senpai just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to find time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we work hard together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, you want to help us out with the festival? I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, the last quote was fun. Well, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hospitable than I meant to be. Because I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member won't hurt. As long as they're cool. Yes, another goal would be good. Would be nice this time. More importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm poor, you know. Gotta do what pros do. Beat the living daylight out of Marka. So I'm gonna help too. Make sure it gets done right.
Thanks goodness. Isn't that great, Marka?
Marka?
Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Senpai, what would you like to do? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Senpai's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Are you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Maka? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here better. It's a nice cup of tea. And the blood of Monica. Don't worry about the second one. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I mean, Yu's still cute, even when she's being murderous, but... It just bothers me how much Mock is bothering my poor Yu. I've fallen, watched as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She passes me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves really contrast her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take too long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting for her, so I decided to look for her. That's never a good idea. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be in the nearest water fountain. Start hanging down the hall. What's that sound? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! Get! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been shown or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird just after we start spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. Oh, you. So I started hating those things about myself. No. No. You. My obsession with certain hobbies. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, eventually stopped trying to talk to people. No one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. It's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time I come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. It's like it's gonna rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Senpai, is it me or has Maka been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here a little longer? A little while? Yeah. Just wanted to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we had the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime and show you my collection? I've gotten them from various artists. I'm sure I make sure to give them all their fair share time of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Senpai. Now we don't have to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Maka's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school, and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other. Now we get the happy ending that I patiently wait for years for. We do that with me, Senpai. Will you?
Damn. You.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Senpai, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Senpai. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I didn't touch myself while reading it over and over. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Oh God, you. There's only so much crazy you I could take.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Sorry, I'm turning off music for myself.
Do you like it? I wrote it just for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is bad. More importantly, I've been doubting with my stand. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit.
Oh, you. What? You gave your pawn to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to be here anyway. Just pissed me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Oh. Okay. I guess I have to share my phone with you anyway. I hate to do this. Unfortunately, I have not much of a choice. Just be carefully, okay? And you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up. It's being something I'm worried about.
I should... Probably should do Natsuki's voice for this. Yu's been kind of acting strange lately. It's only been a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But he's not normally like this. He's always been quiet, polite, attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about it. If I try and talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person... Oh. Thank you, Hope Bagels. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe try and convince her to talk to a therapist. I always want to try and be better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. Sorry. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that. But right now, I just don't care. I feel so helpless. Please see if you can help. Do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Marka, I don't know why she's been really dismissive about this. It's not like it's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Hello. Hello. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, senpai? If you just spend more time with Marka, all these problems would just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Marka for now. Just Marka. Just Monica. Just Marka. Just Marka. Just Marka. Whoop. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, senpai. Yes? Things I like about Papa. Oh no. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oh my feckin' Lord. Happy Doki Doki. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the moon here so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
Secret nearest come foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
Look, come
can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes.
yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Maka, not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna be making decorations and setting up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that all gives us something to do. What about Senpai? Senpai's gonna be helping me out.
Wait, you? You're the easiest job, Marco.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, our task is laborious enough to be benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What? Your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. What you care about is dragging Senpai around with you and your stupid books. You and Marco.
Hey, I didn't do anything.
Okay, then why not let Senpai decide who to help instead of using your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Senpai make the choice, okay? Okay, fine.
Please. Senpai, I know how fed you up you are with these two by now.
You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
For God's sakes, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
No, I will continue to refuse you.
Yay! You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. Isn't it? It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Senpai for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being a little unreasonable? Maka, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Senpai away from me every time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you hate yourself you hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever tried killing yourself? Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't... Sorry. What was your line again? I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Senpai? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Senpai, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than I could have ever imagined. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel good to have someone who cares about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? It feels so good. Then why does it hurt feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? I mean, that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Senpai. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It's like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Mom's listening. Please, Senpai, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. No, you. No. Maka, I fucking... Look, my hate for Paimon is dwarfed by my hate for Maka. Look, I hate Paimon because she's super annoying. I hate Maka for ruining my Yu. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Senpai. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession.
I'm saying yes. I don't care if there's a no option.
Oh god.
Well, so this is the introduction to Nun. I actually never noticed that before. That's more terrifying than it being like Yuri or Monica talking through her. No, it just says Nun. So basically it just says, welcome to Ledger Club, get to be more intimate with the members, goes through a description of each member, and then right here, it just continues with, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Anyways, we gotta skip. No, I should probably do my signature hand kiss. So we'll be able to be Doki Doki in one stream. It'll be one feckin' long stream, but in one stream. Man, I still feel horrible about Yu. Also, if you notice right here, this is actually what happens to old blood after a while. Is that it starts turning black. And human eyes dilate after long periods of time. Very interesting things that they point out. Oh god. The blood on the knife has turned black. Oh wait, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. That was pretty... Ooh. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Senpai, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you weren't here this whole weekend, Senpai. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Almost done. I just want to have cupcake real quick. Maka lifts the foil from tray and takes a bite. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second.
Oh shoot. Give me 1 second. Because I have something that's super, super fun for you. No, but I appreciate anybody who follows. It's very nice of you. Plus, it gets me closer to being able to create my own, well, put in my own emote, so everything helps. It's only been 14 minutes since they followed. Jeez. God. 27 different times it's caused that problem. At least the FPS is much higher. That's a relief. But jeez. Please don't have like an update that you have to do. Okay, it's not that big of an update. And sorry that I'm doing the whole long wait thing. It creates more ambience and it's way more fun. Oh, one sec. Again, sorry about the whole update thing. I didn't want it to update, but nope, it decided that it had to update on me. And let's finish this update. Hopefully it gives me a nice voice today. If it doesn't, then all this was basically useless and I wasted all your time. So, here's hoping that actually gives me a nice voice. God damn it. Make up your feckin' mind already. Okay, there it goes. I don't know what kind it has, so no, that won't work. Zombie. No, I don't want. Oh god. Actually, I kind of like that. We'll go with that. Second one.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Senpai. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, you already know each other because you're in the same class last year, I know. You know what? I guess I can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore. Am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Senpai. As I think about it, I never got to know the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
Well, no, duh. No, I was raised in a silly farm. Stupid character.
Could it be possible you didn't know? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only I had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the question, I guess I owe you an explanation. And the thing with Yuri, well, I kinda started to mess with her. I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same thing happened with Yuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, Streetlight made a few mistakes here and there, so I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. It made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. I barely got to even talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Senpai? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while you watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Senpai. More than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I've tried, Senpai, but now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here. With me, Grandpa. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you were right that I truly understood. You'd probably say my life, Senpai. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been some weird inevitability etched into this game. Really bad for you to have to witness some nasty things. I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Senpai, a confession to make. I'm madly in love with you. You truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Senpai, will you go out with me?
Ah, yes. The illusion of free choice. I choose secret answer none.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Senpai. Funny thing is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Senpai. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one. The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way. You won't believe how easy it is to delete asking Yuri. I mean, there's full called characters right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, It, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, so overwhelmed with emotion. I'd probably write a poem about this. Don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Great, we get to write a poem about Monica. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the voice. 1 second.
Hi again, Senpai. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Senpai, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me. And upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. Array our own fantasies. With the flick of our pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into all the poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written is about my realization. What about you? That's why I really never wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you call it. I just assumed it'd be best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Or even delete my character file if you prefer to play it without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are we ready to spend the eternity together? I have so many great things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warnings? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I don't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready?
The feck is she doing? Nope, and decide not to.
Do it. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. You gave me...
Well, nope, you're dying. Yes, I'd like to exit the screen. What pictures have I gotten? In Act 3. Require all of Maka's other poems. Electric signal from some remote corner of my mind, connecting all kinds of circuits. And nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. Chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves in my hand or smooth, staining of dead tree with some dark substance. Ink reflects into light into your glimmering eyes. Hold this paper as almost as though you're holding my hand which wrote it. That our emotions together into our hearts until our hearts be in harmony. Connected to each other. I feel electric. Just Monica. Music. It's just Monica. Nope. Oh, does that mean I can interact with files now? Well, let's see how Monika's doing after. Hi again, senpai. And she's dead.
What's happening? Senpai, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, senpai. Please, hurry. Help me. Help
Me. You honestly deserve this.
Did you do this to me, senpai? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I have left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, senpai. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. Watch me suffer. Really pretend to be kind just to hurt me even more. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. Killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture.
I had fun with this ending. Well,
Senpai, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
well, I suppose that's the end of the stream. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. It's been 8 hours since I've been streaming. God, that's such a long time. Monica, I was outroing.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I was just messing up a world I didn't even belong in. A world you want to be a part of. You ruined it. You ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted.
Honestly, all I wanted from the game was Yuri, and you kind of killed her, so... Yeah, I suppose?
But, how can I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Senpai, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends. I still love them all. I love the lecture club. I really did love the lecture club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then,
Am I getting my Doki Doki back? Yay! Doki Doki! It's an ordinary school day, like any other. as usual, surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I was doing myself. It's about some time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, senpai.
Well, there's already one girl. This is Yuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again.
Senpai, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk home to school every day. Walk to school every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's just embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Heh.
We walk across the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute.
By the way, senpai, have you decided on a club to join yet?
No, club. I told you already, I'm not really. I started to say what I always do. Not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she already started a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Ooh, you meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. And now you can tell that this plot was written by Sayori. The school day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. Pack up my things and start gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recalled the room number from the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across school and upstairs. A section of school I rarely visit. Before long, find the room. Timidly, open the door in front of me. Hello?
Senpai, what are you doing here?
I just... I glance around the room.
Oh? So you're the senpai that's always talking about.
Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, senpai. We'll enter club. Hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. Good thing we're strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, who's apparently named as Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you.
What? Working? Senpai, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I decided to join is your Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. Ah.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and up. Hey.
Well, Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. This means we can be an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everybody sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
Oh, you. The girls have a few desks arranged around the table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a tray. Yuri opens his closet. Still feeling awkward, he takes a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready?
Oh, what?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. A little piece of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
Wow, those look amazing.
Zori and take one.
Zori grabs one, and I follow.
Yes, delicious.
Zori talks with her mouth full, and Ori manages to get icing up on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down with the force of 1,000 stars. Icing is so sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This was really good. Ugh. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a boy after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a nice cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Yeah. Oh, wait, trying to press a new member, Yuri.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be pastime for me, I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Senpai, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Certainly we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri. What about, the first thing you said?
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if Senpai wants to read some of the manga,
then don't try and stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I won't do such a thing.
However, it'd be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Senpai?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Yuri jumps up.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we get to all know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of stuff literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Okay. You're as usual, President. I guess that means I should try and pick up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that makes two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it, but I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
I have to read manga.
Please. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I realized my hair. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore at the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
Oh, you. Natsuki, you're not that cute. You don't mind.
No. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
So, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Let's get Yuri start to clean up the food.
Hehehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Let's see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, senpai.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a bit better with you around Sayori.
Aw, senpai. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you join, it is gonna be so much fun. Hey, senpai. I really want to thank you. I mean, not that you joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already know you're going to. Actually, there's something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Maka. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe that's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, senpai. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things Maka did to make everyone really sad. Well, that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E.
No.
No. Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Oh. It hurts. Eh?
Sorry, I was wrong.
There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Senpai. Goodbye, Literature Club. Well, that was Doki Doki. We have one last thing, and I'm excited to do it.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Okay,
because
thank
I was
God.
Really,
I was gonna say,
really
slow
hard at
down,
it.
Monica.
So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna sing along. Hope you enjoyed the chat. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen, I'll write a poem of me and you. Thing flows down into the dark bottom. Just move your hand right away into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That special day.
Man, that's such a great game though. I found everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here, everything we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what will the words when a smile says it all? And in this world all right and ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Alright, verse 2 is coming up. Oh, you. Still my favorite character by far. Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love
if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
One, two, three, four.
Hell flows down into the dark below. How can I write love into your reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
That's awesome.
I'll leave you be.
Made by Love. Made with Love by Team Salvato. And Sanity Forge.